Oh yeah, yeah. He should light it up, or she should light it up. They should light it up. Yeah. Yeah! A last little have some of that just to make sure. Oh, that was awesome. Roll off the ball. Issue on roll. Did you miss that 380, folks? Well, don't worry. Because we've got another one. Couple of adjustments to make, but we're all good. Oh, it's Qatar as well, mate. Minimum. Continue. Like I say, tiny little see, this is the picture that we're at the front end. I'm trying to find a point at which to do the pictures. It never works. We're going to do it though, man. So the first break. I mean, I've got 777 by the looks of it on approach, so. Okay. So we're going to come to our shout out, folks. Our shout outs. Something we decided to do the other day, just purely from the point of view that we get quite a lot of. Well, I have quite a lot of people that I meet during the week, and the shout outs and all that kind of thing, just to say thank you. And I think it probably works better if we just do it all at the front end of the show, get it all out of the way, so that those people waiting for their shouts can go off and have dinner or whatever it is they're doing. Luncheon, sorry. I've been invited for a roast dinner, Billy, from John Drake at the LFB. He's cooking. Eating about 5 o'clock, so I don't know, mate. I said it sounds great now, but when I'm done, I'm like, see how we go. Yeah. Hit those brakes up. Okay. Let's just move this. I can do 1 yard to the right. Alright, there we go. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, folks. Right. Okay. Let's do. Jilly, can you tell me when I'm in shot, because I can't turn the the monitor around because it's all taped up. I'm all taped up. So can you see me? How much of you can? Jilly. Okay. Me visual. Okay. All good? All good. Okay. Right, folks. Just very quickly, want to do some shout outs. Hello, everybody, by the way, and welcome to Sunday. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. London Heathrow, runway 27 right. And we've got arrivals through till 3 p.m. and then we're going to do a few departures as well this afternoon. All the action basically from this runway should get some nice reverser action like we did with those two 380s, especially the first one with Etihad. Thank you, Etihad. But a quick shout out to some people that I met during the week. First of all, the Blue Watch, thanks to Blue Watch, and to be honest with you, all the watches around Heathrow, all the London Fire Brigade, thank you very much indeed for having us here. We really appreciate that. We went to Schiphol on Wednesday and had a great day there. A bit of Freeview, but mainly for our wonderful members. Okay, okay, is that better? Okay, so thank you to everybody who was involved in that trip, but especially to British Airways who flew me out there. Didn't manage to catch the crew on the way out there, but on the way back, one of the cabin crew came up to me, I think it might have been the manager on the day, and said, "Are you Jerry?" And I said, "Yeah." The captain says hello and would you like a glass of champagne? So I was like, feel a little bit, yeah, all right. So anyway, afterwards went up to the front to the flight deck, had a little chat with the flight crew, a couple of lovely fellas. BA 441 that was from London, from Amsterdam to London Heathrow. Oh no, it was it BA 416 wasn't it, Chile? The one coming back. 441 from Amsterdam to Heathrow. 441 going out and 446 I think it was coming back. But anyway, just want to say a big shout out to Captain Paul Stevenson and also to First Officer Tom Knowles. I asked them, are they going to be moving up? Because I was on the 320 or 319. I say that, are you going to be moving up? And Paul Stevenson, the plan is to move to the A350, and for Tom, he's going on the 787. I told him he's going to have all his space taken up with a great big. But anyway, may I give a shout out to Paul's kids, Harry, Charlie, and Ollie, who watch us. Can I just say a big shout out to Sarah and Lisa at the RAC, the front desk, and also to Graham, the starter. Callum. Why am I giving a shout out to Callum? Got no note against it. Anyway. Oh yeah, the engineer and his son Callum loves it. So hello Callum, how you doing? Listen, I don't know if he's watching, but Jan from Israel, who we met at the Polder Barn. Jan, hello my friend. I'm sorry I didn't manage to give you a lift. I hope you managed to get to your friends safely, and just let us know if you're on here. Linda at Schiphol. Linda, of course, met at Schiphol, and nice to hear from Annalise. The gentleman from the Delta, it's Diane, sorry, it's Diane, my apologies, not Linda. I'm terrible, aren't I? Why do I even bother doing this? I get it all wrong. And the Delta technician as well, and a lovely couple who I met there anyway, but let's get on with it, shall we?
Get on with it, stop that, all that. What are you doing? Don't do that again.
It's a pointless thing, isn't it? I should just do it while I'm filming the planes. I think to do. Yeah. Sorry, folks. that square thing there? Let me just do this quick adjustment on this, because this is sort of getting on the nerves a little bit. Get this foil this one forward. Why is that? The rain. And the American. Okay. CEO, I think. Yeah. Expecting some quite heavy rain, folks. Fully waterproofed up. Yeah! CF6 power! Right, get the phone rigged up. I've got time. Time to get the phone rigged up. Stand by. Let me just stick it on the roof over there. Balancing it. That's why it's important to counterbalance it correctly. Coming to comments, folks. Stand by. Have a little patience. Up to a certain point, I can continue with the physically okay, there we go. Morning, folks. Rat TRZZ, good day to you, Ian Stone. Perfect weather to see those reversers working. It is, that's what it's That's why when I see rain on the radar, I'm like, or on the forecast, should I say. I'm always glad for it because you know, don't get me wrong, it's great to see these things in action on a dry day, but you really get to see. That's not. Oh, it's got United literally. What's that one that's going out? UA. I can see it. I think that's in there, isn't it? It's a triple in it. Right up the end. Nice. Oh yeah, you can connect, can't you? Sandy Humvee, United 919, pushing back. Interestingly enough, mine Rachel Van Zeller, that 330 from Tampa. Interestingly enough, is pushing back in the kind of what I would classify as the wrong direction. If he's going out 27 left, and we've still got. Penny Haskins didn't realise Virgin flew to Tampa, used to go with BA. Scott Thompson, this is Michael K. Like a newly waxed car. Rab H, now it's going to rain all the time at LFB. And we were crying out for it, weren't we? But yeah, that's the way it goes. I don't care. I don't care, I don't care. Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner from Hyderabad, 12 minutes away, Aving Cam. Interesting, isn't it? Because I've been sort of like looking into that whole 777X sort of where's it gonna fit marketplace. It's quite interesting when you look at, for instance, the A350-1000, which is already selling in big numbers. Like the 787, I'd say that probably the 350 and the 787 are along the same lines, aren't they? Or maybe the 787's a little bit further ahead, just because it was developed, designed, and developed and launched a lot sooner than the 350. But to counteract that 787, especially the -10, Airbus developed the 350. Now what is interesting is that, as far as I'm aware, the seating capacity for the 777X versus the A350-1000, I'm guessing it's high capacity route, you know, one class sort of thing, is only a difference of like 787-10 and the 350-1000 is quite a big difference of like 80 odd. Between the 777X or 10 or 9 or whatever you call it, the replacement for the 777-300. It's interesting to note that the passenger capacity for the 777X versus the 350 is literally about 16, I think, something like that. Now folks, you're going to hear popping a bit like the old popcorn like we did at Schiphol. You're going to hear a bit of popping with the microphone being under the water cover. Got to do it. It's I've got no choice really. You know, you know. It should only be slight though. A lot of people actually were saying the other day at Schiphol it's quite relaxing. Peter Little, thank you very much indeed. Lou Landings, yeah. Tree over that United 777. Can you see? Pushed back the wrong way. Right over. You able to see that? Yvonne Evans, John Brennan, 777-200 United, Sue Freeman, Sunny, Sophie, Sunny and Bruce, and Devon. Yeah, we're watching the weather, folks. Let me just put this down here, because this is no, not that one. There. Yeah, can't see cruisers, folks. No cruisers today, I'm afraid. Get on with them. Yeah, we are keeping tabs on the weather, folks. In terms of this Thursday, we're expecting some almost uncontroversible conditions. Is that right? Is that the right word to use? Controversial, very uncontroversible. I don't know. I'm sure it is, isn't it? Oh, there we go. It is uncontroversible. The weather. Oh, okay. But then it's not uncontroversible then, is it? It's oh, it's got a name, has it? Yeah. Andy Hall, welcome back, Andy. Jumping straight into superclass, likes to turn left when he gets on board. Welcome back, Andy. Lovely to see you stand by. So this is United. It's going the wrong way, GP. He's just going to sit at the end of. Is he going to do a full 180? He must be doing a loop. Mrs. Bookwood, good day to you. Jan Howarth. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. Stay dry, stay warm, and stay safe. And let me do all the hard work for you. Oh, okay. I'm miles behind, aren't I? What's new? So yeah, the whole 777X, because I was looking yesterday and Gillian and I were just discussing the whole order books and stuff like that. When you look at the 777, was it no 777-300s have been delivered this year, Gillian? It was, wasn't it? Oh really? That is insane. We had 777 likes when I mentioned that. That's crazy. Yeah. So the storm has been named in the last couple of minutes, folks. So we are building up to that. Do we switch Wednesday to Thursday, Gilly, for the midweek show? Or do we build up on Wednesday for Thursday? Oh, okay. After 266, just saw BA380 just came through Langley Massive. Through the Langley Massive. I know, it is massive, isn't it? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Hayabusa Nutter, welcome back, Hayabusa Nutter. That must be a payment correction or something, because he was there the other day. Good day to you, Hayabusa. Hope you are. Me and my van and my dog and my bike. There's a song in there somewhere, isn't there? Let me just bring that over here so I can get those lampposts more in line. There you go. Not much of a fuss pot, am I? Me and my van and my dog and my bike. Oh, bless. Sounds a bit like me from the old days. You know, Chris Clark, London Heathrow is so awesome, just so much stuff going on and fantastic variety. Love it here. Yeah, so we're very fortunate to have Heathrow literally on our doorstep. That 777's gone. We need to keep an eye out for him, Jilly. Let me just do a quick wipe here. Oh, mate. Wow. Oh, that is fantastic. Hayabusa Nutter, thank you so much for the lovely email. And glad that we can bring a bit of joy to your life a couple of times a week. And yeah, that's brilliant. Apparently investing in a big TV just so that he can look at it in all its glory and detail. Nah. Big barn door flaps on her. Echo 6 Bravo. Me and you and a dog named Sue, innit? A little bit of that's interesting. That's something in the hold up there, isn't it, Jilly? Just coming out of a hold, or just okay, Rachel Vanzella saying it's okay, we can still hear you, which I think is in reference to me putting the mic under the popcorn, up under the covers. (787-10), there you go, folks. Now, interestingly, I think if you look at the passenger capacity for that aircraft versus the A350-1000, which is its direct competitor, but I think the 787-10 was developed before the 350, or was it a later variant? Keep an eye on that. Sounds like something big going out, GP. Those Pratt & Whitneys. See the green sleeves, see the inner green sleeve. Oh, it's a little 321 Neo, screaming its fan blades off. But yeah, that's the Pratt & Whitney powered 777-200 with United Airlines. Powered by the Pratt & Whitney PW4000. And the Pratt & Whitney, I think, certainly on the big jet line, is the only engine that is identifiable by that green inner Kevlar lining. But I'm always happy to be corrected on that one. Emma, meow. Jan Clark, warning all. Yeah, don't worry about the banner, folks. That's down to Virgin, believe it or not. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. We've got technical issues at base in terms of the connectivity. We are on a business line, local network issues, and they are they're planning a big fix tomorrow night. So should have it fixed by the middle of the week. Mike Stevens, Thursday could be a repeat of 1987. Now, folks, listen. Yeah, prepare for that. Shall I say, prepare for it? Like, go out and have a look at your fence panels. Make sure that your bins are in a place where the wind's not going to snap them up and throw them against cars and stuff like that. Watch for your shed. Watch for your shed. My shed will probably go because it's just a derelict sort of like. But fence panels. Depends on which way the wind's blowing, doesn't it? Oh my God, yeah. I think that'll have to come down, Jimmy. Yeah. But we'll all build up for it. We'll get ready on Wednesday anyway. Paul Nichols is a returning member. Oh, nice. So the only thing I'm just wondering about regarding the whole 777X project, the 777X was announced in 2012, I think it was. Should always watch out for that. Non-British Airways operators. Superfly Steve, very low QNH, 9.988 today at London Heathrow. We did talk about QNH. Is that pressure? No, that's pressure. It's something that's the QNH is something that's inputted onto the actual dash of the flight deck. Not on the flight management computer, but it's an adjustable thing that happens all the time, especially when they're on approach. You know, QNH 0988 or whatever it is, and they will then put that QNH reading onto the instrument, which is wow. Oh, is that the triple going out now, Jilly? Mike Stevens, how many 777Xs are on order? You know what? Not a great deal, but they are on order. However, it does sort of like make me question, you know, are they a little bit too late? Because it was developed in 2012, or actually conceived in 2012, or announced, or whatever it was. And the A380 in 2012 to 14 was at its peak in terms of, you know, orders and popularity, I'm guessing. So I'm pretty sure that the 777X was developed as a countermeasure towards the 380. Say it again. I hope I got that wrong. got it right, sorry. Okay, we apparently do have issues with YouTube, folks. There's absolutely nout we can do about it. Oh God, yeah. No, it could, but you know, it's probably not very safe, Chile, man. but look, what I've decided, folks, is it will be from the paddock. Now, I can't be up that high on the top of the van in those winds, so I need to look at safety very carefully on Thursday, because even if I'm, you know, so I'd have to do it from the normal level of the van and be massively strapped down as well. Well, the equipment, more important. Well, whatever happens, Jilly, man, well, you know, I'm always prepared, but you know, you can never. Yeah. Well, I can use the van as a brake, can't I? Here's a windbreak. It could actually end up being one. As he applies the brake, they apply the brakes. Little dabs of brake there, see? See that linkage, that V-shaped linkage? It's a rocker arm, I believe. Paul Nichols, welcome to Premium, Paul. Or welcome back, should I say, to Premium. A very warm welcome back to you, my friend. Julian has gifted a membership. Julian, you are a star. Thank you, my friend. Craig Gerard, it's wet and overcast in Ontario, Canada. There we go. So he's going through a little bit of the same as we are. Craigie Gerard. 350s. Oh, has he? So yeah, no 777-300s delivered this year. Quite a number of A350-900s and 1000s, and lots of 787s as well. So you know, surely the 787-10 is there counteracting the A350-1000. That is just literally down to sales. But where does the 777X sit? Folks, don't get me wrong, I want to see this aircraft fly. I want to see it, you know, in operation. And I have no doubt that Emirates and the likes of Emirates and Lufthansa, I mean, you know, Lufthansa don't operate 777-300s, do they? As far as I know, only 777-200s on the freighters. And they've even got new 777-200s freighters. Mostly all 777-200 freighters are delivered. Sorry if I've missed comments, folks. We got Julian, didn't we? A nice bank shot. very low cloud. So a little prelude to Thursday, folks, is what we're going to do. Beverly George Alistair Hinksman. A few extra Oki straps, you'll be fine, Rachelville. Wales 85, good afternoon to you. Vicky Denning, Claire Bear, Avro Arrow. Oh, Jeffrey Dingle. Ian Lyles, yeah, we discussed that. Jilly did, you know, she just said, well, you know, at the end of the day, rather get a few lorries, because it's more about the approach and stuff. But then again, it's just those very late go-arounds, isn't it? We'll see how we go, folks. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I will actually appear on radar if I get on the top of it. Yeah. Yeah. Brian Pickard, welcome back, Brian. Great to see you here. Rohit Parkow, Jez White. Got some diver's ankle weights. Great big Frankenstein boots. I'm gonna watch this. This could light it up. Funny enough, I kind of relate to that, you know. You know, they're developing an aircraft that is humongous in terms of its engines, so therefore its fuel burn must be quite, you know, high compared to the 350-1000, for example, or even the 787 with the Trent 1000. But with passenger numbers being the difference between the 350-1000 and the 777X, only around about 16 passengers, something like that, I think. You know, that's not confirmed, but it is just interesting, isn't it, that oh wow. Oh really? Awesome. D Harris, it's a very good point, that D, saying that you will be okay as long as you point your van into the wind, the nose of the van into the wind, and he's right. However, I am kind of sheltered in some ways by the bushes and the buildings. If it's a southwesterly, which is what it will be, Jilly, is that right? Southwesterly, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of infrastructure, but you definitely hear the winds roaring across. Yeah, there could be, you know, I think it would probably be a good idea to maybe wear some body armour, Jilly. And I'm not joking, mate. We're just flying debris, innit? 80 mile an hour. 60 mile, well, 60 even. Oh, okay. But who said 80 just a little while ago? Sorry, my chat is not scrolling, folks. I do apologise. Rab H, strong winds fluctuate a lot. They do, don't they? That's where you get gusts, I think. What he's talking about there. Nigel Armstrong, Michael Kay. Air France will have the biggest fleet of A350s in the world by 2030 with the orders they've placed recently. Oh yeah, that's a point. Yeah, high-sided vehicles will be yes, that's a good point, Jilly. Who said that? But that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, Bruce. Thanks, mate. That's a very good point. That high-sided vehicles on that day will be restricted from high bridges, from bridges and stuff like that. But generally, if their journey takes in motorways, then you know even that can become very treacherous with certain sections of road network that. Exciting, isn't it? It's like Christmas Day. John Paul White, absolute waste of money, mate. It's all nice over there. Oh, Paul MK, I don't know. He's flying out to JFK and he wants to be flying out in the winds. There'll be a lot of delays on that day, weren't there? Wouldn't you rather be, I don't know if you know, there will be a lot of delays, I'd imagine, yeah. Especially as the amount of aircraft that will be in the holding patterns early in the morning. Stephen Morrell, maybe give John, was it Michael Fisher a call. Chris Clark looks like Thursday will be the windiest day, 15 to 20 miles an hour. Oh, gusts to 45, so it's dropping now, is it? It's getting lower and lower. Right. Looked pretty gnarly on that on the radar, Jilly. It looked like a bleeding cyclone. Yeah, bomb cyclone, yeah. Come on, son, light it up. Yeah. The ISO bars, yes. Oh yeah, they need to be tight, mate. They need to be really tight. Rachel Van Zeller loving the spray. Mark Morgan, sorry. Well, I've got to say, got me Skechers. Steel toe cap boots from Skechers, work boots, very comfortable. Wouldn't want it any other way, really, to be honest with you. Okay, Andy Porter. There's no restrictions. There's no restrictions on high-sided vehicles except on certain bridges. Normal roads are at company discretion. Our company just sends it out with a cheery "do your best." Yeah, but if the individual's journey involves going over a high-sided bridge, I guess they just take a diversion. But if it's like going, say, to Wales or something, yeah, I'm pretty sure there was. takes a divert and goes somewhere else. Sat here by the fire. If you put anything on the front of the camera, you'd still have to wipe that, wouldn't you? This is nice. 767-400. Oh, easy, son. Get it down. There we go. Nice. You really light this one up, mate. Oh, does he? Wow, he's got a new set of brakes on that one. Barbara Seenan has gifted 5 memberships. Barbara, thank you very much indeed. That's very kind. What we got coming in, folks? Let me know. David H. Phil Lloyd. Difference is the engines. 231 is CFM powered, 271 is Pratt & Whitney powered. 251. Difference is the engines. 250. Something about here. I missed that conversation. Phil, thank you. Eddie Howard. Jill Blakeney. Jill, I'd imagine that in conditions like that there would likely be a high number of go-arounds. And also we have noticed that recently over the last year Heathrow have started to continue operations on the southern runway if the winds are heavy, to avoid the heavy wind, the strong winds whipping up over those sheds that you're looking at in the background, though, the big maintenance sheds. Brian Stewart. There is a point where the winds could be so high that flights will be grounded. Anyone know if there is a wind speed in which they automatically do that? Well, it's also a case of gusting conditions, isn't it? You know, certainly everything that you see will be manually controlled and not autopilot. Firing up somewhere. Worth going through the hassle of it. Jet videos. Made my day on Friday. I was on my way home from holiday and I saw Norwegian Jet at the airport. First time seeing them in real life. Very strong smell of kerosene there, wafting over here. Wish I could share that with you folks. Bruce Fine, no. The captain won't take control in high wind landings. Unless of really, exceptional circumstances, like, first officer's incapacitated or something like that. It's kind of a push on me, isn't it? Rolls-Royce Trent 8s, sorry. Is our lads going out on call? Tarn Spotter, I think that Boeing 777 is in from Phoenix. Thanks, Tarn. Eddie Howard. I think somebody did try it at one point. Not obviously kerosene, pure kerosene, but a kerosene infused. Is that the right word? Kerosene infused. Well, or a scent that was mimicking kerosene, but I don't think it worked very well. Virgin 350 in 40 minutes from Manchester, Diane 78. That'll be a probably a positioning flight, I would imagine. Olsen. What's that? What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, so there's another aeroplane that is sort of like, in terms of its success, in terms of order numbers and so on and so forth. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'd say that the 787-800 is probably the least best-selling variant of the 787. The 900 is obviously probably, I'd imagine, the most successful. Whereas it's interesting, isn't it? Whereas the 350, 900 and 1000 sort of like, it's quite level in terms of its order numbers or its success. Tim O'Dell, as a captain, you take into account the experience of the first officer, whether and I need the airport when deciding to give them the landing. Yeah, I mean, it's something that's discussed. It's not always like, agreed right at the get-go, unless of course, right, do you want to take this one? Yeah, okay, well, I'll take off and I'll land as well, on approach, captain's like, how do you feel with this one? Are you happy with it? First officer, yeah, no, I'm fine, no problem at all. Done a lot of sim training. I'm quite competent in high winds and crosswinds and etc. Just do what we normally do, you know. Or he might say, you know, I mean, it's very unlikely that a pilot would go, you know what, I'm not actually all that happy with it, can you take control? The captain would be like, oh, blimey, okay then. But there we go. Anyway, if I was the captain and the FO was to say, you know, and that's what you train for, that's what you get paid for, to manage an aeroplane in all conditions, all scenarios as well, you know. Yes, Ronald Sharrock is returning. Welcome back, Ronald. Sonia King, Vicky Denny. Planespotting BA320 from Amsterdam, the next arrival. 52 minutes late. Was that the one we just saw there, or is it this one here? I don't know. 52 minutes, blimey. Always a long departure roll for the 787. So much so that when we switch to departures on this runway, we'll have to move the sticks some way to my left. So that's a great shot as well. Kerosene aftershave, WestJet. Aero brake. Desal. Yeah! Thank you for the update, Roger. Turkmenistan returning to London Heathrow. It's quite fun to look at, isn't it? Is it all? I'm thinking of Uzbekistan, aren't I? Oh, yes, yeah, nothing special. That's amazing, that just to see that the reverses in action there, folks, and you can see, you know, some people get confused, and I personally also, before I actually saw these things in action and heard it from the horse's mouth, so to speak, that these the engine reverses actually they're brakes, really. Believe it or not, they send out a wall of air. It's not a case of pushing the air forward out of the main fan casing. It's all coming out of those side doors, and it basically creates a wall of air, which it's like a shockwave, and it slows the aircraft down. It's quite amazing, really. Been around for many years. Saw a great video the other day of a 707, the Pratt & Whitney JT, whatever they were, 3Ds or whatever. Even though they were low bypass engines, still used bypass air to slow the engines down, slow the aircraft down. Robert Colborne sound and great picture. Thank you, Robert. It was a heavy aircraft moving on the end of the runway. Is that running out of brakes or having no braking power at all? Interestingly enough, when I returned to Heathrow from Schiphol the other night, all the emergency services were up at the crash gate, or a lot of them anyway, a significant amount of emergency vehicles. And an A350 BA, I believe, that returned due to hydraulic issues. I don't know about hydraulic failure, I think it was more issues, wasn't it? Planespotting, the A321. This one in from Rome. Very interesting debate, the whole battle between Boeing and Airbus. Of course, you know, Embraer are in there in terms of the short haul market, but in terms of the even the sort of like domestic market as well. But the certainly the big jets, it's a very interesting sort of like one that you know, warrants a docu-series or a documentary about it. I watched the air crash investigation on the BA jet that just made it across the fence the other side the other evening. You know, I'm a, in terms of criticism, there was some great stuff in there in terms of the graphics, but the stock footage that they used, I was just amazed that surely Colin Dutton was gifted a membership. Thank you, Colin. Surely the video director or the director in general or the team that did the you know, did the I don't know how long ago that was made. I think it was made quite some time ago, that show. But I'm just amazed to see them using, when they were describing the 777 and its final moments before it just about made it over the fence, literally over the paddock, with feet to spare over that fence. They used an A321 and they continued to use it as well. And in addition to that, some odd random piece of footage of a 737, which I just, I'm like, really? Didn't the producer or director or whoever, you know, say to the researchers, so hold on a minute, I'm not even into planes, or I don't know anything about planes, but this isn't a 777, is it? Well, it looks like one. No, it doesn't. We ain't got time. Okay, run it. It is very frustrating, and I know not just for me, but also a lot of people who sort of like, you know, watch those kinds of shows. I think it's funny when they show the it's not funny obviously, but when they show the crash site, you know, and you see all random pieces of stuff in there. I remember once they were doing something about the brake system, and they had the brake system in their studio that they have, which is quite funny, isn't it? They sort of like have a one of the engines inside there. It's like, what was that doing in there? It should be in a shed, shouldn't it? You know, in one of the hangars. You know, don't they? Anyway, and yeah, it was funny. It was like a car brake. It was like a car braking drum, or from a lorry or something. It was like, mate, really, you could source something like that from an aircraft breaker's yard quite easily. Looks nothing like that. It is funny, man. You know. But then again, I'd have nothing to moan about if it was all good, wouldn't I? But anyway, yeah, the debris field, or the you know, the crash site, there's dustbin lids and stuff like that. Brian Pounder has gifted a membership. Thanks, Brian. Rachel Van Zeller, yeah, there we go. They've had some issues with a particular type of helicopter, and they show footage of something completely different. This could light up. It is most frustrating, I've got to say. They'd only got to pick the phone up and say, Big Jet TV, have you got any 777 footage? Tons of it. How much do you want? Where do you want it from? It's a little derated. What you've got to appreciate, folks, the only time you see that effect is when the water is being blasted on the ground, but that is a complete circular, apart from the pylon obviously, but that is all the way around the engine that blast is happening. So it's very clever. Very clever indeed. GN Man has gifted a membership. Thank you, GN Man. The whole, you know, the whole Max debate is, I said Max debate. Yeah, the whole debate on the Max is something that's going to run for many years, I think, for a long time. But it is. Well, you know, without sort of like, you know, stating the bleeding obvious, you know, the Max was developed with Boeing being under a tremendous amount of pressure from Airbus with regards to developing the A330. They had to find a counteractive aircraft that they could offer, I don't know whether they even looked at the 757 as an option, but you know, I think Southwest and other major customers had them by the contracts and agreements, and you know, Sarah Lancaster to the membership. Thank you, Sarah. CFM 56 powered little Aer Lingus jet, probably in Dublin, I'd imagine. Thank you, Sarah. We've got GN Man as well. Sarah Joe, that's brilliant. Thank you very much indeed. Always very. I think it's you know what? In what we do, with what we do, it literally does take two to tango. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That's nice. Bringing them all off in the soaking rain, and then and it's not actually all that bad at the moment. Karen, North Noggle, I can't get it right. Poor old Karen, when she goes into somewhere and they have to read out her name for, like, you know, when she's next, you know. Mrs. Northern, Mrs. Northnodge. Mrs. Northnodge. There we go. Is it Northnodge? It is Northnodge. I just kept saying Northnodge. Thank you anyway, Karen, for gifting a membership. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Wrong arrow. Yeah, once we get all this connectivity issue and stuff sorted out at base, we're going to look at doing something. Can't really say anything, can we? Just because. Air Mauritius. Okay, so this is Air Mauritius's last operational day at London Heathrow, I believe, is what I'm hearing. Is that right? And that's from Roger. So he knows his stuff. So yes, cheerio to our good friends at Air Mauritius. Kinda given up on, you know, reaching out the gap. It never works. It just, people are lazy. Oh, that's far too much work. Back burner and pretend I never saw it. Trev line, reversers are only deployed for a maximum of 6 seconds. Well, you could have fooled me. The 380 is not the case there. I've seen some jetliners operating their reversers for a great amount of time. It all depends on exit point conditions. No anchorage next week, folks. One place we're definitely going to be is in the UK next week, preparing for storm. What is it? Kieran. Should be easy to remember that one, really. Storm Kieran. Yeah. This is Qatar. Oh man, come on. Crazy when you look at the cutaway of a big jet's braking system like that. You'll see quite how many braking discs there are located inside each wheel assembly. Not just, you know, I mean, we're talking about between 4 and 6 discs in each hub assembly. With literally surrounded by pistons, which are then attached to the main calipers. Just a big version of what your car does, really. Near that 350 firing up. So there we go, Paul Skilling also confirming last day for Air Mauritius. Let's shall we try and get her to number 1 if we can? Is there a possibility of that, or is that not going to happen? They're the two. Is adversary competition with each other, 351,000 and 777, 300. Kojo Harrison 757s have had their years of dominance, so it's okay for the 320 ones to have a go at that market. It's all good, no competition. Well, no, they don't have any competition. Well, I mean, you know, the Neo versus the you know, the 737 Max was, of course, a direct competitor, supposed to be anyway, to the Neo. Boeing basically didn't have the time or probably the budget, I'd imagine, to create a whole new aeroplane. So, well, the rest is history, really, isn't it? Miss V Milne flying 350 in December, she says there. Sorry folks, it's alright when I could light this one up. Nice set of IAEs here, is it? Or they CFMs. See the directional vanes that you can see when those reversers are opened up. It's a system of vanes, which again, Google it, look at it, and you'll see the sort of like the engineering that goes on around that engine. It's a complete system that is all in one. It's all operates in one system with the cowl as well. Gee, man can't find the Air Mauritius. Well, if they do know more about, why are they letting that one run through then? You know what I'm saying? If they're knowledgeable, or if they do their research properly, then criticisms like that wouldn't occur, would they? Dimwit. Yeah. So a history teacher can, criticising that. Well, how would you find Mr. History Teacher if they did a show on a very important battle that happened in England over a certain period of time, and they used something from from another century or another battle on that field, in there, quite obviously, and how would you feel about that? You'd criticise it, wouldn't you, Mr. History Teacher? Oh yeah, sorry, Mr. Not Woke History Teacher. I'd have to make a point about that. Yeah. Gammon steak for dinner. I'm not just saying it because it, because it, it's funny, man. So, some people are just like, got nothing better to do, mate. Go and mark some papers or something. I don't know. That ain't a deal. wow, look at this. Malcolm Clinton has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Malcolm. And Tash 13, 3 memberships as well. Thank you, Tash. Thank you, everybody. Sorry, 5. My apologies, Tash. My apologies. Is that AIRBUS? I'm so tired. 01 1100. NJet videos, thank you. Emirates 385 minutes out. It was quite interesting actually yesterday at the golf club. Some fella just randomly came up to me, and he's a film director, and asked me for some advice on specific cameras and how to film aeroplanes. I said, well, it's quite a lot to it, and I told him about the camera as well, which he found very interesting. Again, more strong smell of kerosene. Jet A1, BA very rarely. Tamara, plane spotting in Greenwich. Oh, I know what she's talking about there, because over Greenwich they turn in, don't they, over on the towards London Heathrow. Nice bit of crazy weather sort of surrounding me at the moment, as you can see, folks. It was clearing up, but I'm glad it's not, to be honest. Oh, hush, hush. I think it's November, isn't it November that Virgin Atlantic are operating an all 100% SAF flight? And if you're a passenger, well, no, he was asking me a number of things. He was basically quizzing me because he's making a docu-film about an aircraft that doesn't fly anymore, and how we would come about. And, you know, we mentioned radio-controlled aircraft, but one thing that I did mention to him is how amazing the graphics are on these simulator. So if you can recreate the aircraft, which you can, because these amazing gamers who create these aircraft, and the background graphics as well. Wow, look how quick that thing stops, man. It's insane, isn't it? Effortless. Not far off £100,000 worth of thrust on those XWB engines, and yet purring along like a hybrid car. Just insane. Aidan Campbell, EK29, number 10, worldwide, tracked by 504, 4 minutes away. Well, let's try and get her to number 1 if she's number 10, folks. Very simple. Just open up your Flight Radar 24 app and select that aircraft. But let's do it when she's sort of like on approach. Oh, Jimmy, hold on. Did you say AIRBUS is going out for something? Oh, okay, so it'll be on this runway. Awesome. Screaming in, your brakes are carbon ceramic. Yeah. It is amazing. Wow, it's 3 DHL. Jet's gone up since we've been live. Yeah, ceramic brakes. They also run carbon brakes as well. I think ceramic is a little bit more efficient than carbon. And carbon's got a higher wear rate on it, doesn't it? Dawn has cats. Rachel Venter. Gillian Tracy, like that livery on the 350 with Virgin Atlantic, no doubt. Mike Jave, we've got that A300 6 lining up and going out. Thank you for that, Mike. A300. This plane on the bleeding airfield, isn't it? Here we go. Well, I counted around about 30 seconds of full reverser activity there, so definitely longer than 6 seconds. So much so. Okay, she got to number 8 without even really trying. Stephen, that crabbed a little. Michael Barber, awesome. Darren Nichols, good reverser spray. That's what we're after. Chris Clark trying the runway. But it will do to a certain point, won't it? Noisy jet going out. Contrasting those skies. So cute. Go around. Yeah, that was quite a late call, man. But he was clear. He was off. He was definitely off. I could see it. I could see it. Okay, okay. Trevor Russell, yeah, YouTube are having issues at the moment with buffering. My apologies. It's not our fault. Sprat 67 flying out with Virgin next year on a Wednesday. Hope Jerry's there to catch us. Well, I hope we are as well, Sprat 67. But just make sure you keep us posted right up to you know, the day before, literally the day before, because we're doing all sorts of things all the time, indeed. Sarah Lancaster, Rachel Van Zeller chucking out enough spray, it might even reach you. Awesome. Ian Morrison, Jodie Wardner, Mini Wolves 13, John Brilliant. A300 TEA, the first A300 B100 was built 1972. Yeah,
the first commercial airliner that Airbus built. Before the it was, I think the 319 was first in the, or 320, one of the two. 318 and the 321s came a lot later. Well, not a lot later, but you know, the Airbus's introduction into that. But remember that Emirates started with the A300, didn't they? Or was it the A310? Very quickly became quite a popular aeroplane. I think from memory, Airbus, you know, gave a load to Pan Am, didn't they? Just to try and get them into the American market. And it wasn't actually a massively popular aircraft, because obviously Boeing at that time were extremely competitive and able to offer, you know, the 757 and the 767 as well. Mind you, that was a lot later, wasn't it? Let's get the dates right. Mine now. I think it was 1974 that the Airbus A300 entered service, wasn't it? She was conceived in 1967. Only 2 years after prototype construction began on Concorde. So look at all the way back then. Don't forget that not long after that, 1967, but of course 1970, the 747 was brought online. Pan Am laying it on the line to Boeing, make it and we shall fly it. TriStar had a little go, didn't it, 1972. But then, yeah, the advent of the twin-engined sort of like medium to long range aircraft was definitely A300 in 1974. Oh, Barry M, that's fantastic. Where's that, GP? Is that an email or on chat? My apologies, Barry M. Let me read that out, Jilly, because I've got Ellie. Okay, Barry M, first time poster here. Not a good flyer and have to pop a few pills. However, watching every week really helps to understand what's happening and puts my mind at rest. Thanks, Jerry and Jilly. Yeah, well, there we go. And we've had that a lot of times, man. There we go, Greg Dubin, maybe the, yeah, there we go, Greg Dubin saying, oh, I've missed it, I've lost it now. We've got Barry M, which one was it? Oh, Greg Dubin, there he is. Hey all, new member here, flight dispatcher in Chicago. Ah, actually, we didn't say hello to you when we were out there. Nice little ATR. Good info to use for situational awareness for our international flights. Thanks for the videos. Absolute pleasure, Greg. If you want any more, let us know. If you need any footage, Greg, help yourselves. You are more than welcome. Wow, very loud cloud. Loud cloud, low cloud. It's sort of patchy, isn't it? It's a bit patchy. Watch yourself. In there. Love the sound of the turboprop, man. That's the sound of Working on the yeah. Ooh, screaming English. Nice bit of pressurized water molecules, and interesting post that I read the other day from somebody who posted an amazing image of a jet fighter with plumes of shockwave created floofage. Interesting when you see an aircraft break through the sound barrier. You see this floofage. But I did say to him, I said, sorry, just quickly. We also see it on the jetliners. Oh my good God! What, for Thursday? 6Y, Simple Flying says Emirates started with 2 727s from Dubai Air Wing and an A300 and 737-300 leased from PIA. 727. Look at them now, man. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, look at the speed tape on the nose, look. Now that is obviously, I don't know if it's not pressurized. I don't think it's pressurized in any way, that because it's a very lightweight material that makes the radome, the makeup of the radome, which is why you see them so regularly. You see new radomes on aircraft because of the fact that they are prone to damage from small birds or you know, whatever it might be, even hailstones or something like that. Although you would want to avoid flying into hailstones, that's for sure. But yeah, that's interesting. So obviously the fit is not sort of like 100%. They weren't 100% happy with that. So that's why they've applied that speed tape. Gonna have some rain coming our way in a very short while, I think. Sort of heading over this way. Big happy 777, got a happy smile on his face. I was playing in bird spotting yesterday near Boston Logan and caught a JetBlue 220 diverted back to Boston after making it as far as Maryland. I wouldn't know whether that's a long way or a short way, but by the sounds of it, it's quite a distance. See, there's those Pratt & Whitneys again. See the inner sleeve? See the green inner sleeve there, folks? Indicates that's a Pratt & Whitney engine. All of the A220s are fitted with the Pratt & Whitney engine. Brown nickels, they're Q8 777 was number 2. Oh, it was number 2. Sorry, my apologies. I'm miles behind on comments, folks. I do apologise. I'm terrible for it, but I like to try and get as many people's comments in as I can. China Southern 787, 10 minutes out, 777 Paul, Sarah Lancaster. Chrissy, love the Aer Lingus livery, or the Aer Lingus green. Statement. Listen to that. Tim Rorick, 346, one of my favourites. Yeah, I can totally relate with you there, Tim. I love the A346. Since I started Big Jet TV, of course, I'll be honest with you, when I started Big Jet TV, I actually had no idea what the 346 was. And of course, I was confused initially when I started, thinking that it was obviously, you know, something equivalent like my old man's DC-8, which is why I grew so fond of it. Didn't have many years of filming the 346, did we? Got to go to places like Frankfurt now to see those in operation. Good to see Lufthansa still continuing, of course, to use their 343 and 6 fleet. This is the go-around jet, I think. Stephen hated flying, now loves it. Yeah, got to embrace it. You've got to embrace. Oh, look, he's running it long. I think he's running it long. But mind you, I think the next one's got a long, got quite a long. She's a long way out. James Hasty, or Hasty, but James saying a lot of great knowledge on here. That's what I like to hear, because that's why people enjoy coming to Big Jet TV, for so many reasons. And I'm humbled to have so many pilots, technicians, engineers, specialists on here who come in and chat and give their information, give feedback. It is a wonderful thing to have, man. I'm telling you. I'm glad we're not, because otherwise I'd feel a little bit naked without you know, the highly knowledgeable ones. But our members, you know, non-pilots, non-technicians, non-engineers, also giving great feedback and information, whether it's got from Google or whatever it might be. But it's you know, it's or just their general knowledge as well. There's a lot of very, very knowledgeable people who watch Big Jet TV, and members as well. That's just a great thing to see. If you're wondering I'm not reading a comment out, by the way, folks. I'm only reading out members' comments, which are highlighted in green on my feed, because that's part of the journey that we have together. Keeping the runway nice and moist. That's what we want. It looks bright over there, but there's a cloud there, so all BO8 loving the floofs. ribbons of blue for Rachel Van Zeller. Mostly, if not all of those flights jets are not breaking the sound barrier. No, exactly, no they're not. But what is interesting is when you see an aircraft breaking the sound barrier, the vortex, the shock wave is just phenomenal. There's quite a few examples of it online. But I did say to the gentleman who posted it that we do, because he said it's you mainly get it on high-speed jets that are over a certain speed and all that. And I did make a point because he didn't mention that you also get it on commercial airliners as well. And that is as a result of the high and low pressure above and below the wing, increasing, decreasing. You get these, this condensation, which is caused by water molecules being compressed and creating that floof, as we call it. And also, wow, put that one down. See it coming off wingtips as well, square edge points or specific parts of the wing which create those vortexes, beautiful swirls of vortex, or sounds like I'm a school fete. Water vapour off the trailing edge of the flaps only happens when there's a lot of moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Why's that gone off then? I don't understand why that's gone off. It's still got 50% battery on it. Has it come back on?
Sorry folks, I don't know, honestly, the mic is fully charged. Well, it's at about 50% now, but it just randomly went off, I'm afraid. It's getting wet. That waterproof. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this mic out of here because he's getting very wet, mate. He's getting very, very wet. That waterproof, let me just put him under here. Yeah. Okay, let's just, yeah, I was. Right, I'm just going to put the mic like I did in Chicago underneath me, blah blah. So just do a check there, Jilly. Check.
So Jono, very warm welcome to Big Jet TV, Jono. Sorry about that, folks, and just as that mic went off, a great example with the, what was it, China? Is it? Well, you saw it, but you didn't hear it. The China Southern 787. Most frustrating. So that's not really filming a gazebo. We're getting Alan Titchmarsh down soon, won't I? Gazebo. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, I've got to be honest. Wow. Nick Gray's just gifted 50 memberships. Thank you, Nick. You guys doing that, it's just an amazing thing that you do. Thank you so much. It, of course, gives lots of people the opportunity to get involved in the chat as well. If you are gifted a membership, please, if you can, come in and say ciao very much to whomever you were gifted membership by. But also come in and chat. Got a few new people, always good to see new faces. Well, that's very generous of you, Nick, and everybody who's gifting membership. Thank you so much. The wonderful things that you do. Okay. Now, Sue Williams, loving the stream. Thank you, Sue. Suzanne Harris, please say to my partner, please say to me. Okay, can you retype that? Yeah. He wants me to say hello to his partner, I think. Her partner, sorry. Pico 7, Cade 6, sorry, 6. Thank you so much for what you do. I love watching these airplanes. Well, thank you so much for being here. Like I said, it's a bit like, you know, it takes two to tango, doesn't it? To make this whole thing happen, to make it the success that it is, and how popular it is around the world. We're just very grateful to have you. Okay. And thank you, James Wertel has also gifted a membership. Thanks, James. See a nice big front over there. See that big cloud over there? Looks like a dirty, great big plume of smoke. Chris Clark giving information on what aircraft coming in Corfu next, and the next one from Zurich, same plane, livery, and there is more. Say it there, Dad. Quite got these new supposedly waterproof gloves, which I'm trialing out, because the other ones, the Hurleys, are good for mediocre conditions, but not wet, because in time. But the biggest challenge that I always have is my my toggle finger, which is the one that controls the zoom, and of course, you know, it's something that I try to get right so that you guys get the best views that you possibly can. One thing that can't be helped is the wiping of the lens. Yeah. Yeah. With custard or something, I don't know. Sponge. Oh, Brian Stewart, Saudia, new retro livery, less than 5 minutes out. Awesome! Is this it here? By any chance? Because I'm about... Oh, sorry, folks. Oh, it's not the retro. Oh, okay. Well, it is the new livery. Yeah, he did say. I think he said the new livery. I think he said the new livery. I said retro. But yes, it's there. This is their new livery, folks. But it is their old livery. It's a bit confusing for some. I'll put that mic back out now. Robert Lucas, good day to you. From the land of what? Dallas is in USA, isn't it? Yeah, Washington. Did I say it was a 787 or did I say 777? Yeah, clean, nice. Emmerdale Jerry is so easy to listen to. Hello, welcome to the Aviation with Jerry. Tonight we're going to be listening to a passage from the 777. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Come on, get the mic out, Let him out to play. Yeah, all you have to do is talk.
Oh, who would live in a house like this? Yes, so Brian Stewart, he said new style livery. I mean, really, to be honest with you, I think Saudi are sort of like putting that forward as a new livery, aren't they? And it's very easy, isn't it? It's an easy one to do because they're literally copying those good old days with the 747 SP and 707s, TriStars probably. Jordan Baby Taron 318, 8 minutes out. Love you, George. John O'Godley, love watching Big Jet TV. Haven't been abroad for years and this is making me want to travel. I understand that. Jules say thanks for the gifted membership. Thank you, Jules. Candy Dandy, Pico 7, Diane 78. Adrian Cox, low pressure over the wing is what pulls the aircraft into the air, and this low pressure is what causes the vapor to vaporize, and you can see it. So explaining the how the different pressures, obviously, as the aircraft descends, the air pressure under the wing decreases, and I'm guessing the wing pressure over the wing increases, and then vice versa for when it is taking off. You know,
but it is great to see the pressures at work, to see all this physics in motion. So thank you, Adrian Cox. James Hasty, friendly physicist. I've been a member for a couple of months now, so it's about time I said hello. Hello to you, friendly physicist. Oh, a physicist. Now that's someone who would know about how these sorts of things work, wouldn't he? Water droplets, physics, pressure, different pressures over and over under the wing, and also, of course, the vortex that's created from well, turbulent air is increased when the undercarriage is extended, because obviously there's a lot of turbulent air rushing through the undercarriage itself, which creates a weight behind the aircraft, which is why the A380, with all those ginormous amount of wheels and undercarriage assemblies and everything, makes it such a dirty mess behind it. Chris Clark, it's one of the A320 from Munich. I think that might be it there, I'm not sure. Light rain, they might just have it on intermittent. Ian Hanna, they popular around the world. Well, you know, one thing I will always say is that we were the pioneers of live stream aviation content. And good luck to whoever follows in our footsteps. But it's a bit like Google and Yahoo, isn't it? And, Ask Jeeves and stuff like that. But it's there, but it's not sort of. Google's always the number one. You know, yeah. So many people try to copy it, and just like because of Google's commitment and ambitious, you know. At the end of the day, you Google something, you don't Yahoo it or Safari it or Ask Jeeves. Someone bought it and created something else with it. Just close. Oh, wow, that's light. Where's he going? Positioning flight by any chance? Is that actually a wow. Where's that going, folks? Gatwick? David Mead, indeed. Thank you, David. Very proud of what we've accomplished and achieved in terms of creating such a wonderful channel with such wonderful people in it. It can sometimes go the other way, can't it? We create something that's just Oh, looking for Dad's 380. The family. What's the family name, GP? The Johnson family, celebrating their was it Dad, who would have been 93 today, was it? Wednesday. Loved the A380. God bless him. Apparently, very fortunately, had a A380 almost fly past as they were. Yeah, the hearse was outside the house and the 380 flew over as it pulled off. So rather befitting, and sounds like he had a great life and a great family to boot. Can I have one of those roast potatoes? No, they're having lunch, aren't they? Got some in the back. EGPX Saudi livery's always been good. Love the TriStar in the Saudi colours. But wasn't that the livery that they used with the TriStar? I think it was. 01. Did you hear me say where that 777 was going, whether it was a positioning flight or, because it was kind of going in that direction as well. It's quite high, isn't it? Oh, look at the diddle play. Trying to be all angry. Look at the height of the stabiliser, folks. Christopher Madison has gifted a membership. Yeah, it can do. It can do. It can do, can't it? Yeah. Because then all that happens is that the mods end up running the bleeding show, don't they? And filling all the chat and saying hello to each other. Yeah, they don't actually moderate. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's pretty pointless. Okay, right. Sorry, folks. Defective mic, I think. Good name for a defective mic, I'm afraid, folks. So we'll have to, because I charged that one up fully. I did keep a very close eye on it and made sure that it was fully charged. And they normally give me about 6 hours, something like that. So sorry about that. 4,491 flights expected to depart from Heathrow in the next week, this flight said. Interjects London Heathrow to London Gatwick. They must do the approaching briefing before they take off. What was that going at Heathrow, Gatwick then? That 777. James Greer, thank you very much. Kind words. Andrew Whedon, good day to you. 01 Candy Dandy. Hope everybody's doing well. Yes, that American trip was about literally about to push that jet. Jill Dorr, for me it's the sheer knowledge of community members. There we go. Going up, almost. A climbing cloud, yeah. It's a break in the cloud, isn't it? Oh, Will W, great information. Tarom have had their 318s on the market for years. Nobody wants them. This one that we just saw is going for $6,527,000. Wow. Hello. I wonder what that's about. Keep an eye on that, because that's hot brakes, isn't it? That's got to be hot brakes, or a hot brake. Or a faulty undercarriage compartment overheat warning sensor, or something like that. Thanks, Ian Forber. Very kind of you gifting the memberships. Normally about two minutes. Here it goes. There's the that's a special livery as well, but compare that to the new style, old style, if you know what I mean. It looks pretty smart, doesn't it, the old one? Isn't it funny? I think that's the Would I be right in saying that that's the one and only operator that have reverted to an old livery as a new livery, and that is not including special liveries like BA with their Icon jets. As far as I'm aware, there's no operator that has introduced a new livery that is an old livery. Love to see American revert to their old polished aluminum livery. Might be difficult with all the carbon fibre, yes. However, on their older 777s, 767s, etc., or some A777, I'm sure some, because obviously the paint that's applied to these aircraft is an anti-corrosive layer. Oxidized anti-corrosive layer initially. That's that green coating that you see going on, but then on top of that, of course, you have your primer layers and so on and so forth. So you just wouldn't be able to do it, would you? Andy Law has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Andy. I think I've got a friendly physicist has also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, friendly physicist. American push. Brian Stewart, the Astrojet livery. I know what he's talking about there because we saw the Astrojet livery, didn't we? Is that their original livery, one of their original liveries, the Astrojet? It's a lovely livery, the Astrojet livery. I've got to say, I love it. Always happy to see that when that came to London Heathrow. Oh, a bit of sunshine. Gareth Blair. What's the rarest airline that comes in? It's a tricky one, isn't it? The one that's obviously hardly ever comes in here, I guess, or... I'm guessing what he's saying. The airline that only operates one service or something like that. Luck 897, welcome back. Infinite Flight 2017. Some very generous members, thank you so much for spending that kind of money on a person you never met before. Truly appreciate your kindness. What's missing today is kindness and appreciation. And that's why so many people love coming here, isn't it? Because that's what we hand out. Kindness, appreciation, respect. Is it my imagination? Mike James, Royal Jordanian, number 4. This is Etihad Streamline. I think their new terminal opens up quite soon, doesn't it? Aircraft metals development. Wow, what a very interesting time in his career that must have been. Aircraft metals development. That's obviously testing for, you know, the integrity of the materials and the alloys, how sustainable they are in terms of, you know, obviously they cover everything with the with this oxide paint, and I'm guessing that he probably would have worked alongside that as well in terms of coating the metals, because, you know, but then you've got also metal fatigue and metal durability. These things flex so much as well, so much that needs to be taken into consideration. I was watching the Mingbot loves watching the tug operations. Somebody always makes me think of the little tow tug, the little the system that they use at Miniature Wonderland. Ginny thought it was a little man. The system that they use at Miniature Wonderland. Yeah, you've got a little man. Yeah. Infinite flight. Per hour. Well, you can calculate that by going to flight radar, select the airport, and then look at arrivals. And you'll be able to count exactly how many there are. But I'd say somewhere along the lines of Google would give you some good feedback on that one, or Wikipedia maybe. Oh, no, yeah, I know. Craig Matthews, thank you. Gifted 5 memberships. That's very kind of you, Craig. Did we get Andy Law's 10 gifted memberships? I'm not sure. I think we did. It's quite high, this 777, didn't he? Thank you, Andy. That's very kind of you. NJet videos, 115 gates at Heathrow, 66 can support wide bodies, 24 for A380s, according to Google. 24 gates for A380s, wow. That's how much they geared up for it. Of course, BA's own 380 gates at Terminal 5 would be the maximum, the high volume of those. Got Singapore Airlines down at the end of T2. Also got Emirates, Terminal 4, isn't it? Mike's going to have to go back, mate. They're really good at backup secondary mic as well as a third mic. So. Kevin Beasley, not as far as I'm aware. We didn't actually send them any information, did we, on that truck? Who was it who built that truck and sent me a picture of it? Diane 78 Malaysian 350, 25 minutes. Awesome. That's gonna just about land during the on the northern operations. It's gonna be right at the sort of like limit. Three 350s due in before the changeover. Brian Stewart, Cathay, Finnair and Malaysian. There we go. Virgin Atlantic due in 7 minutes from Las Vegas. Yvonne Evans. Thanks, Yvonne. So confirming that Malaysian 350, and then we're going to get some heavy duty departures we've got going out. I can go to my flight radar. Mike James Etihad rolling 27 left. Oh, there she is, yeah. Should we jump to her? Not a great deal happening with that jet. Of course, it's about 4 o'clock this afternoon is the last flight out of Heathrow for Air Mauritius, folks. So we're going to stick around for that, wave farewell to them, and maybe post it for them a little bit later on as well. When do they start? I guess they start operations literally almost immediately down at Gatwick. Banking bird in she man, look at that. Aero Mexico. Fire it up. Yeah, so we're gearing up for the storm next week, folks. How come, Chile? Oh, there are lights on. I just thought I just couldn't see lights. Infinite flight. Ethiopian also ending their Dublin stopover in favour of Rome. Ryanair. Aero brake. Tiny little bit of engine reverse from the Trents. Still got his reversers open, as you can see. Small amount of bypass air being chucked out the side of them, even when they are not actually in use. If you see what I mean, in terms of a reverse thrust arrival. Because once those doors are opened, there is a bypass. There's a bypass system which naturally chucks all the air out. So all depends on the aggressiveness of the feed. Craig Matthews, did I give Craig Matthews a shout out? I think I did. 5 memberships, thank you, Craig. Singapore 380 due in 28 minutes, Chirping Bird. Always arrives right on the cusp of the switch over, doesn't it, the Singapore Slinger? And this one here, Aero Mexico and Avianca, always arriving simultaneously. Such a streamlined front end on it, isn't it? Global CX-7 lands in 43 minutes, I don't think we will see her. Well, we will see her. We'll see her on approach. But she'll be on the other opposite runway. Southern runway. Joining the back of the stack just now is BA's newest aircraft, 321neo. Yeah, it was delivered yesterday, wasn't it? Tango Neo November Echo Alpha, delivered on Wednesday. There we go. This is its second commercial flight after entering service today. Delivered on Wednesday. So this is its first arrival into Heathrow, is it? It's her second commercial flight. Is it her second commercial operation, or is it her second commercial flight after entering service today? So if it's today, then surely I'd imagine that this is its first arrival, isn't it? Soti UK, yes. Always got that Nimrod look about it, hasn't it? The Comet front end on the Dreamliner. Craig Matthews. To be honest with you, no, Craig. Depends on the, you know, Rolls-Royce opted for the that particular type of reverser on the Trent 700, but on its newer brother or sister, the XWB Trent 7000. Okay, so this is her first landing apart from the delivery flight in commercial service for this 321. Cool. Lloyd Bell, thank you. It is the first arrival. Yes, Beverly George, Diane did get me a coffee, and it was very much appreciated, even though I couldn't take it, could I? Because my hands were full. Aidan Campbell, 787 is lovely to fly, but I am not so keen on the designer for the 767 and the 7 and the 777, all the traditional design, I'm guessing. Oh, by the way, folks, there is a link on the top of the chat there if you wanna hit the guys up at the London Fire Brigade. It is worth doing, most definitely, heading to that link if you get the chance. If you've got any sort of like questions about safety at home and in the workplace, I'm guessing. Now, I do believe you don't want to be doing that in the workplace. So yeah, have a little glance through it and see if there's something in there that sort of like makes you think, oh, you know what, I didn't think about that. Especially when you're looking at lithium batteries, lithium ion or Li-ion batteries, or whatever type it is that you're operating, in terms of charging them and your safety around them as well. Very much a concern for many safety bodies, especially when you buy something that's perhaps come from an unknown source, you know. If you've got the opportunity, obviously, you know, it's different if you're in an apartment or something like that, you know, upstairs, all the way upstairs, and you've got no opportunity to charge something outside of your premises. But you know, I would never, even how safe our batteries are for charging, I never leave any of my batteries charging overnight. I always do it during the daytime when I'm there. because I'm a bit paranoid. I think that's what it is, isn't it? I'm just a bit paranoid, and it's good to be paranoid. I mean, you know, it is and it isn't. You know, you know, it's sort of like affecting your life. It's sort of like, you know, can't go out because the battery's on charge. But you know, but my recommendation would always be to make sure you've keeping a good eye on everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, not just that, you know, charging ports on the walls and all that. Beautiful nimbus cloud. Jill Blakely. Is this her? Is this her? No, that's November, isn't it? What was it? What's the reg? Okay. Cautious and pragmatic, Rob Ashgrant. There we go. See? You guys are amazing. Okay, this is it, folks. The first ever commercial operation of this aircraft landing at London Heathrow. You saw it first. Right here, right now. Definitely a new car smell in that aircraft. Lady Campbell's 350s are about 10 minutes away. So we'll have about 10 minutes to spare, basically, is what we're saying. Yeah, well, the new aircraft smell is it's just like a car, isn't it? You know, new carpets, new upholstery, everything has that, you know, new smell about it. It's like opening a new pair of shoes out of the shoebox, fresh out of the shoebox, which is always nice. Anything new, really. Materials. Lloyd Bell, and its first flight was to Aberdeen. Routine, and with machine learning it will stop charging until it knows when you need it. Saves battery. There we go. Yeah, indeed. Very savvy technology by so many operators around the world. But obviously, like I say, you've always got to watch out for the rogues, haven't you? Fully established, 10 miles. Continue. Contact for our arrivals, isn't it? They contact arrivals 1185 or something like that. VS24. 10 miles, fully established on the localizer. 3,400. Cathay from Hong Kong. It's like getting into a big pair of comfy slippers, that was, wasn't it? Reverser doors open. You see what I mean? There's a little bit of covers there. Aidan Campbell, yes, TNEA was delivered on Wednesday, I believe. I remember reading that actually on when I was waiting for my flight out of Schiphol. Finch 334. Will W, that BA321 Neo is next off to Rome at 3:40. Oh, we'll see her go out and all. American 777-200 to Brady, Durham on the radar. New time at 4:45. Used to be 10:05. Wow. Raleigh, sorry. Or I say rally, not bicycle. I say really. So did I say really? Oh, no. Really? I said really? Not Raleigh. Okay, sorry. Same for you. Interesting that it's smoking rather than sort of like, you know, normally when they fire it up there's a big puff of smoke and then off she goes. Or have they just shut that down possibly? Have they just shut that APU down? Or is she just ignore that. Make sure he's all right. You right there, mate? Tiger 74, brand new indeed. Black Cygnus was gifted 5 memberships. Sorry, I missed you, Black Cygnus. Thank you, my friend. Very kind of you. steam, isn't he? When they are at gate, they will run the APU, all dependent on.
Doing it again. Another go.
Andy V, auxiliary power unit. It is the APU, which is it's another little jet engine, really, situated in the back of the aircraft, which is used to provide power while the aircraft is on the ground, but also power to for the engines when they start the engines. More so, when I say power for the engines, it creates air and creates the compression for the air to start the starter motors, literally. Or the electrical power that generates for the generators on the Trent 1000s or GNX engines. She's done. I think they start the APU off, they exit the runway, yes indeed they do, normally, and off at the gate after they get ground power, then before they push. Yes, because ground power normally is not, unless it's requested, they normally rely on the APU, which is crazy, man. I think Gatwick Airport put a notice out a while back about the fact that they are going to be reducing the need for auxiliary power units to be used on aircraft, because they're going to be supplying ground power, and that power is going to come from a sustainable source. There were questions surrounding it, but anything, you shouldn't be criticising stuff like that. You need to embrace it and say, good for you, Gatwick, because that's a major thing, because you can imagine how much fuel these auxiliary power units burn whilst they're sitting at gate. Obviously there's a time limit, if it's over a certain period of time, they'll just shut the thing down altogether. If it's not, okay, here's the first of your 350s. Are they, I missed fucking get cruisers. GP, you there? Okay, we missed the cruiser. Oh, and it was a jumbo and all, mate. Yeah. Missed that jumbo, mate. Yes, like what Screaming Amy was mentioning earlier on about ceramic and carbon brakes that they use on these aircraft. Extremely efficient. Of course, ceramic brakes are very, very good for hot conditions. Ceramic in general. I mean, I think the back of the engine of the F-35 fighter jet actually has a ceramic coating on it to protect components from the heat that's generated from the engine. And of course, ceramic brakes are very, very efficient, used on modern, you know, sports cars and you know, and aircraft, of course. Now, cost obviously a lot more than conventional systems, but they're just a lot more efficient and require less maintenance, I would imagine. Oh, Mike James, that was an Emirates 380 cruiser eastbound. Thank you. Look at that. So any time now, any moment now, whilst they're reconfiguring the aircraft, part of that procedure will be to fire up the auxiliary power unit at the back of the aircraft. Sometimes you do see sometimes you might see a little puff of smoke. Look at the overflows from the masts. Pulling its sleeves up, yeah. Oh, you know what? This guy's coming out of this runway, isn't he? This guy's going up to 27 right. In fact, they're already lining up down there. So if you want to stick around for some departures, folks, we are definitely going to hold station for the Air Mauritius A350. I'm guessing it's their 350. The last departure out of London Heathrow. Is it a 330? Is it? Oh, I think it's a 350. 350, yeah. Listen to those trends, man. Oh, it's a 330 Neo, is it? Okay, apologies. Margiac. Clark loving all these heavies. Yeah. So glad I can bring them to you, Chris, and everybody else as well, of course. Aidan Campbell, ATR 72-600 will depart from 27 right. Should see her. There she is. Probably going to intersect, I would imagine. Shiny nacelle. It's about the point where you normally, when they pick up moisture from the taxiway, you might get a little bit of a whirlwind whizzard. But quite common on the Dreamliner. Now, you get a Dreamliner push back and start opposite us. You're likely to get wizards then, I would imagine. Nigel Gale, bit of queuing at Lambourne, including Singapore 380 Slinger. Also a few tiddlers at the Big and Stack too. Okay, where's that 380 thing? Some big old clouds over there, man. Some big clouds over there. Look at that, look at that. Look at that, isn't that beautiful, man? Those big old cumulus clouds. Beat up any aircraft. Heavyweight champion of the skies, that is the cumulonimbus. Forming cumulus. 10,000 feet and higher. Some of those cloud tops. Oh, Paul Skilling, that American 777-2 is off to Raleigh. Oh, it is Raleigh, as in the. Oh, I thought it was Raleigh. Okay, sorry. Mike James, Qatar 380 lining up for 27 left for Doha. BA 380 Miami bound 380 now coming across to 27 right. Awesome. And there she is. I think that's her tail there, isn't it? Isn't that the? Just get me bearings here. There she is. Big old lump, look. Michael K loved the close-ups. Trevor and Mike James, Qatar rolling 27 left. That's it. Yeah. He needs a little camera right at the back of it. Thanks, Mike James. This Clark PA 380 from San Francisco, 5,000 feet. Should see that last departure out of the left-hand runway. Coming to sight any second now. She's rolling. Or is that her? Is she gone? Is that her? She's gone. I think that might be her. I think it's gone already, isn't it? I'm just miles behind on the comments. What's that, GP? Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, do that. Get cruisers, folks. You can get Donald, where's your cruisers? Wes Donaldson really misses the sound of a 707 spooling up. Blimey. There's his, that's worthy of a player, isn't it? Yeah, but even so, just the fact that the pilot got involved, you know, is good. Delta Airbus 330-900 to Los Angeles. Data cam. Thank you. People send in stuff and, you know, people skilling. Craig Gerard, tartan puddle jumper. That's what my old man used to call the puddle hoppers. He used to call it when he was retired from flying the DC-8s and downgraded to props. That was it. That was him. Like, you know, I'm not going to do this. I can't be doing this. And he just gave it up after a very short period of time. And that was it. The never really recovered from it in terms of not flying anymore. One day he was flying DC-8s, and the next minute he was retired. A220, little mini 350. Weather all good for a while. Okay, well that's good. I'm lucky to be missing that huge great cell there. Look at it dragging behind the remnants of it. Look, might get a little bit of precip off of it with the wind blowing in this direction, but I think we're lucky enough to have missed her. She's a big old lump. Look at that, man. It's like a flipping spaceship. Rogathan, no, only professionally as a commercial freighter pilot. Yeah, that's it really. Oh, hello. A320. Daniel Burns, yes. Cathay Pacific 747 is imminently arriving, I believe. Why not? Double check and make sure that these things aren't giving us a load of conclusions. Nick Gray loving the LFB spot right at the rotate point. Go and give them some love, folks. Hit their website and contact us and just say thank you. Not just for what they do for us, but also for what they do in terms of their commitment and you know, braveness and well, basically everything they do. All the emergency services. Just amazing people, aren't they? Especially 90% of them are all volunteers, aren't they? Fire brigade. No? Oh, okay. Very well, I thought that was a lot of them were volunteers. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I could be right, sir. Infinite flight lighting is amazing when they're departing straight out, yeah. This little Eurowings jet. Tiger 74 has gifted 5 memberships, thanks Tiger. So we've got thousands of people watching right now that, you know, well, not thousands, but many people who are probably completely unaware of where we stream, and we're going to get a funky shot here. Is he still on the climb? No. Oh wow. Okay. London Fire Brigade employs over 5,000 people. Aviation in 4K. Good day to you, Cox family. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing to do. Oh, this is Flexi. Listen to this. Crazy fast and crazy low. That was, wasn't it? Sam Geisman, Dark Side of the Moon. I need to listen to that then. Us. And then... Oh, here we go. crisp, super departure. Full flex departure. Yeah. Here was some more great racket. It's a gas. Wow, get some great crackers going out, fully flexed up. Stretch those wings, mate. Long departure, look at this, going behind the tree and everything. Fuck yeah. Whoa, man. Tell you what, really flexy. So it's just gulping up all that moisture, look at that. Oh, we've got a gear problem with this jet, folks. There's another hot brake scenario going on right there. Gear doors extended. That's an automatic thing that the aircraft does once the wheels are off the ground. But in this instance, when he went for gear up, or she went for gear up, it was like, nope, we've got a gear still down on that jet. Look how cumbersome it looks. So the pilots will be monitoring that. Obviously, I'm guessing that on the dashboard somewhere there is a flag that's come up. Probably, I'd imagine, on the FMC screen, just to notify them that there is either a hot brake or you know, an issue with the sensor inside the undercarriage bay, because inside the undercarriage bay there are obviously sensors, a bit like your fire alarm at home. You know, your fire sensor, which detects fire detector, which detects heat and smoke. And if it's faulty and it's not, oh, Mr. Faulty, Mr. Faulty, remember the horse, Manuel, the horse, winning on the horse. I know nothing. Anyway, yes, obviously it's a sensor that's that controls or overrides the undercarriage being retracted. You gonna get it? Do you want to get it, mate? Camera? Hello? Wake up! Flew on the 787 the other week. Scott Hetherington saying the wing flexion on takeoff 2 to 3 meters. It's incredible. Oh, for crying out loud! It's an amazing thing to watch. Makes a big. If you want to see that, it's important to sit in the right seat. Usually sort of like just behind the wing. I like sitting behind the wing because then you get to see, you know, all the flight surfaces activating and you know, speed brakes coming up and ailerons working. The A380 in flight is just I've got video on my phone and I really should I mean I posted the landing in Chicago. Oh no, it was Heathrow, wasn't it, of the 380. But got a great example of when we were at cruise, and you could see the ailerons all working in unison, almost so beautifully that it almost sent you to sleep, you know, like a lullaby of the flaperons. Ailerons, of course. Well, Andy Pete, Steve Downing, twice, so I'm not sure what's going on. I'm sure you haven't got 2 payment things going, Steve. Might want to check that in the settings and all that kind of thing. Oh, sorry about that. Shred ahead, most beautiful aircraft ever made. Kind of says it all, really, doesn't it? Chris F. Wonderful. Avro Arrow doesn't even. Have we got buffering, GP? It's yeah, there are random issues, folks, with YouTube. It's nothing to do with us, unfortunately. It is a YouTube issue. Craig Gerard, brilliant engineering. Here's a piece of great engineering as well. Regardless of whether you love it or hate it, from a design engineering perspective, you've got to give that big aeroplane some kudos. KD, no, the gear will have been retracted after around about 2 minutes. Either waiting for one of the wheels to stop turning, as a result of the braking system not working, hot brake or whatever it might be. It usually takes around about 2 minutes for the wheels to stop rotating. Normally, as we all know, well, not everybody knows, but there are automatic braking systems when the aircraft lifts off and the undercarriage up sequence is started with the lever. That then sets up a sequence, and one of those pieces of that sequence is to brake the wheels, as in like stop them. Now sometimes that automatic system fails on maybe one of the wheels, and therefore that wheel is continuing to rotate. And the way these systems are designed, obviously, as you can appreciate, the wheels are most efficient when they're rolling. Oh, look at this! Oh my goodness me! Look at this big bully boy, man! Look, just gulping up all that air. Well over a ton of air per second. Wow. I need to come back here, don't I? I need to come back here a little bit here, because I'm getting far too much of that. Wow, Paul MK saying that Air Canada jet that we caught with a gear down has just gone past him, over the top of him. Did you say 11,000 feet? Gear still extended. Now that's a long time. That's far too long. So, yeah. And that seems to be something that we see on the A3, on the 787 and the A330 more often than not. More often on the 787, it has to be said. Don't forget the electrical braking system, not hydraulic system, on the 787. So the braking system is powered by electrical. Well, the pumps are, you know, when I say the pumps, the calipers are operated, the pistons are operated by electrical power as opposed to hydraulic power. Obviously, that means a lot of saving, weight saving, using electrical systems. But of course, all those electrical systems are powered by the batteries, the onboard batteries as well, which are heavy. Welcome to GMT as well, folks. What's that, GMT? My nose is old and drizzled. Bash mode. Welcome to Bash. Gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, D-Bash. Well, if that gear is still down, that's crazy, man. Oh, okay, so gear's now up, is it? Shout out live from the pilot and his kids. Yeah. This aircraft's for sale if anybody wants it. $6.5 million. Cheap at half the price. Oh, funky shot. Kind of.
Oh, that's a bit of a result.
Are we on for a funky shot here? Are we funking here? A little bit too low, that other one. It's too low. There we go. Big angry 777. Wow! Oh mate, look at those things. Greedy engines, very greedy engines. pressure boiling away over the wing. Chris Clark loving the vapour, Christopher. Trevor. Hey, the winter drag's on there, Mr. Manning. Road to the town. He always wants a wizard. Going to get a wizard is when there's a bit of moisture on the ground, which there is, and you have KD, not a silly question, it's something that we've kind of named here on the channel. It's not a technical term, it's the vapour that you see over the wing. We just call it foof. Water molecules being squeezed right to the point where they literally almost vaporize and create that beautiful vapor that we see. Oh, that's brilliant, isn't that great? Who was that? Melanie, did you say? Melanie. Wore Big Jet TV shirt at Payne Field. It was very much admired. It was asked if they sell it in the shop. Wow. Beautiful. Staples 1975, plain Nirvana, yes. Clark, 9-year-old 777 heading back to Doha. Is that a okay, technical issue of some sort maybe? Okay, hearing that it's low pressure, allowing the water vapour to condense in a similar way to water boiling at low temperatures. Up a mountain. Sorry to say it, don't say it.
calm before the storm, before those GEs unleash their power. Purring away. Okay, Dean, loving the floof. Now I know what it's called. Brilliant. It does boil and bubble, doesn't it? Yeah, late flight of the week. And the apps. Is ANA livery up to date from Japan Airways? Well, all Nippon Airlines are completely separate entity to Japan. It's all Nippon. Wow, that cloud has now just developed into one monstrous, great big thing, isn't it? Minus 180 is 090 for the opposite direction. Oh, okay, so yeah, 180 is the opposite to 090. This particular runway is 270 and 090, isn't it? Which is a little bit interesting. Because he's right, you know, normally it'd be on the nose of the Airbus. What? Oh! Oh my goodness. Why don't you have the sound on, Jilly, so you can hear it? Here now, Mikoto. Tony River, wide open. See the static core. BA380 sitting up there waiting, haven't we? Been up there for ages. What are you waiting for? funky shot coming up in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Mark Barnes gifted a membership. Thanks, Mark. So we're still working on our oh hello, turn burn, straight out the gate. Most of that moist air is at low level. Gear door slamming shut. Literally. It literally slams shut, mate, I tell you. You feel it, even feel it on the upper deck when flying on the 380 if you're over the wing. Transport, okay. RAD. VR. Today the sun will be setting in London at 249 degrees west at 1639. Thought you might like to know. Well, thank you very much indeed, VR. I always like to get technical stuff like that. I'm a bit geeky, I have to say. I do like things like that, even if I don't understand it all the time. But then I try to decipher it and figure it out for myself. So obviously what he's saying there is it's setting at 249 degrees. If you were to, if I was to move my compass now at that direction, it would probably be 249 degrees from the north, I'd imagine. Is that right? As in for the north being the main setting, and then you sort of like everything set around it, you know, from 0 all the way through to 360, isn't it? And at 1639 being 439, so just in around about 50 minutes, sun will be down. Might get one of these Dreamliners pushes. Oh, we've got an American triple about to push, and it collisions a lot. Georgie. Popping up on radar any moment now, that aircraft. Oh. Oh. What did I say about being unleashed? See, this is a lifting mechanism that they use on this particular type of tug, where they drive the tug almost like a set of prongs. It goes around the undercarriage, drives into it, and then lifts the undercarriage up. You'll see they'll drop it as soon as they drop it. It's not a great deal of height in the grand scheme of things. Only lift it sort of like, you know, what, 12 inches off the ground or something like that. So you don't actually... But if you look very carefully, you'll see it will drop. Being given a designated pushback point. Right now. Oh. Look at the wheel behind, and you'll be able to see that. I think he's already dropped it. I think he has already dropped it. Look at your points of reference, that undercarriage in the background there, and the gap between the fuselage and that tyre. If he hasn't dropped it yet, that will decrease. No, he has dropped it. Drop it. Disconnecting. That tag, that pin that he's pulled out there. So that pin that he pulled out there, he'll show that to the captain or the first officer. That wasn't much of a hold up, was it? Is that it? You've got to acknowledge it. Hold it up. There you go. Cheerio, old boy. Morning, Voltaire. There you can see
It's a bit of a shame that I kind of missed that backing on the shot. Trent 1000s. So hold on. Look at that nose arch, actually. Yeah. What's going on there then? Is that supposed to be Eliza Doolittle, or is that a new? Or am I missing some in here? Okay. No. But haven't they? I'm confused. Haven't they changed? Well, wasn't it all sort of like? No, I need. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They were all sort of like, you know, very sort of like, because that resembles the old livery, is what I'm saying. The old type of nose art that they used to have is all I'm saying, and I much prefer it. I mean, they should mix it up personally. And, like I say, we got some sunset departures, albeit that sun's now about to dip behind that huge, great big cloud, which probably is coming my way. But we'll have to see. We're all prepared for it. Doesn't matter. It's one of their new jets, isn't it? You know, their old jets, the old traditional. Are they just double checking on that 777's APU? Because there was a bit of a it's probably running now, isn't it? Adrian Cox, the St Geordie Golf Society has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend. Isn't that lovely? Thank you, Adrian. Now I think that Royal Jordanian jet is ready to go. More of a traditional push tug type setup there. She's all closed up and ready to go. Thanks, Adrian. It does look a bit like throwback art. There you go. See, I'm not going mad. Just take a look at other Virgin jets.
this 350 just about to push, as an example. Nice. Okay, so see if you can understand what I'm talking about when you have a look at this Virgin jet that's pushing. Somebody just said that looks very much like throwback art, which is right. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a generic man or a woman or a whatever, you know. It's. I'm just surprised that they haven't used a little bit more imagination with some of their aircraft than like the Bob Marley one. You know, why didn't they use? Looking for the thumbnail shot. The old cloud base. Nice Delta 767 400 coming out. Wow, temperature has dropped by a good few degrees, literally, in the last couple of minutes. Gloves are going on, San. Transport Studios. Yeah, that's what. Like the old one. Funky, funky, funky. Attention, funky shot imminent. Nice. Oh, big old American, super American muscle. Look at that. Yeah! Wow, that's a long run for that American triple, man. Setting all the alarms off. Ronald with Wings has gifted a membership. Thank you, Ronald. Very kind of you, my friend. Yeah. J.F. Bryson. They should be pushing that jet back any moment now, I think. Wing walkers are out there. Now in America, those wing walkers normally hold a lit cone and hold it upwards, don't they, just to say it's all good, it's all good. Normally signalling to the driver. Now you'll see when they start the engine, or the engines, because they have dual start capability on these 787s. See the elevators at the back there, they're drooped down at the moment. Hydraulics are not charging those flight surfaces at the moment, but as soon as the hydraulic systems are charged by the engines starting, you'll see those elevators lift up into the neutral position. Has upgraded their membership to first class. Thank you, PLE. Okay, so winding the shaft up, bring that up to speed before they it starts to create its own pressure. Literally open the injectors. Starting to Finland. Air France currently have 5 A318s flying, so they've really reduced their fleet there.
Oh. Have a word. Cancellation. GNTA about to depart again. Second mission over. Yeah. Wow. This car control terminal is scheduled to depart at 16:05 and arrive at 5 past midnight. Yeah, that's a big old lump coming my way, isn't it? Look at that cloud, man. Head-up display. TEA there. Oh, nice funky shot with a vortex, with a vapour. Breeze now, isn't there? I just feel that snowy type. That's the cloud, actually, that one there. Ooh, hello. Easy coming in.
outboard engines blowing all the moisture off the outer part of the runway. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, really? She's headed straight for that cell. 767 next to go. Big 380 against that massive cell. Look. Yeah. It's like art, isn't it? He's an artist. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Euro Aviation TV. Welcome back, my friend. Returning member. Chris Clark. Interestingly enough, Delta 767 going to Atlanta. Oh. Okay. Yeah, yeah. What, you've got a specific one, or just any of them? Oh. Oh, Euro Aviation TV. It happens all the time, my friend. Welcome back. Do a split screen, Joe. Yeah, but what I'm saying is what I'm saying is you crop it, even if it's close up. I'll show you what I mean later. Yeah. So it's tight. It's a really tight shot, you know. Nick Gray, that 350 off to Miami, thank you. Penny Haskins, quick takeoff. John H, thank you. Chris Clark, 4 years old Virgin 350, 900, heading to Miami. See, now that's the old livery, isn't it? Stick with that. Rachel Lofthouse talking about the EMA all-nighter. I did pull an all-nighter, didn't I? Oh, listen to that starter. Come over onto the side of there for you. Love for the tiddlers. He's starting his number 2, isn't he? Happens a lot. Happens a lot when they're taxiing up to the runway. They will fire up their number 2 engine just to save on fuel. Been happening for many years, that has. Here now, I remember going on a Virgin 747 called Austin Powered, and it had a picture of Austin Powers on the nose. Great marketing. Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised they haven't sort of puff of smoke came out of that engine. Then it's just obviously part of the overflow system, I'd imagine, in masks. Yeah, I mean, you know, the Ziggy Stardust jet that they've got. What is it not? It's not Ziggy Stardust, is it? It's yeah, Major Tom, yeah. Yeah, why they just didn't put David Bowie, you know, like Spaceman, in a suit in place of the person flying, holding the flag. I think that would have just been so cool and funny, and people would be like, wow, I've flown on this one. Whereas now all they do is there's no personal identification other than the name, obviously, you know. But in terms of identifying it by its nose art, it's no longer there, is it? Because of all the politically correct stuff that they've had to do, you know. Sorry, folks. cloud bank that I've got opposite. Commencing countdown, engines on. Press ignition, and may God's love be with you. For 7 special delivery already starting to circle. 10 Hills. Yeah. A few of them doing it, but like I said earlier, I think Rolls-Royce Mona. There it is. There she is, right above me. Set the alarms off that one. Yeah. Paul MK A400 Ascot 4141 heading for Bryce Norton. So we're waiting for Air Mauritius, folks. Their last ever flight out of London Heathrow, for now that is. It's petered out, that cloud, isn't it? It's broken away. It's just sort of like floating on the breeze now, isn't it? Press ignition and make Okay, do we consider the A400 to be an upgrade over the Hercules? Is, Nick, for the RAF at least, the A400M is replacing or has replaced all the Hercules C-130 aircraft, I believe. Because there is the C-17 Globemaster, which is the jet variant, so to speak, even though it's completely different manufacturer. Clark. Yeah, it's a bit firefly. That ducks for £2,700, 30 minutes in it. There is another airfield that I went to once that does them. Skilling Delta 339 on radar to Seattle. On KTC! On course for a funky shot here. Yeah, I can see this happening. Go on, mate, stay a little bit lower. We'll get you, Oh, maybe not. God, blimey, listen to this whole 767, mate. Blimey. Bloody hell! What's that, GP? Oh. It is. Yeah, but that's local to you, is it, Jilly? Yeah. Who knows where they're based? Lindsay, probably your internet. Virgin and YouTube are having major issues today, and Virgin have for the last yeah. Nice bit of brake dust. Nice bit of ribbons there, folks. First real ribbon display of the year. Oh, yeah. Nice. Finnair's 350. Nice. Nothing malicious yet. HGC, great looking aircraft. Tiger 74. The big roue off to gate to be boarded. She's been catered already, I believe. Clive Clark. Yes, Clive, I can imagine your reply. Don't even feel. People are so, mind you, if they don't know any different, then they need to be correctly informed, and then they will know, won't they? So the next person who gave that information to them, they can then turn around to them and say, no mate, it's vapour coming off the wing. It's what? Vapour coming off the wing. Condensation. It's a pressure thing, you know, but it's not fuel. Okay? If it was fuel, it would be coming from another place on the wing. Nice. Red Science, liking that Virgin put the aircraft type on their fuselage. See where that says ETOPS, folks? Extended twin engine operations. Basically meaning that if they were to lose an aircraft at any point during their flight, the certification on the engine gives that aircraft the capability to fly a certain amount of miles to a diversion point. So they will always be within range of a diversion airfield. Or sometimes they'll just bring it back to from whence it came. But very safe on a single engine, of course. And I think I'm right in saying that that engine there, the XWB, is the leader, currently the world leader for extended twin engine operations in terms of its mileage, I believe. What did I say? Lose a what? Did I say lose something else? Did I say lose an aircraft? Oh, sorry. That's why, yeah. Sorry, folks, lose an engine. Lose an aircraft. Where's he gone then? Don't know. Okay, is it extended based on time and not miles? I always thought it was miles, but I might be wrong. Chris Clark full moon was 100% yesterday. When I was driving to the golf course at 6:30 in the morning, or maybe even later, earlier. Yeah, no, it was late. Beautiful big full moon, but it was going below the horizon, which was a shame. Fleming, ETOPS is not specific to over water travel, just loss of engine and diversion distance. Some get confused about it needing to be over water. It does not need to be over water. Of course it doesn't need to be over water. It can be over land or sea. Ooh. Who's that? What's that? Is that it? Can't be. That's not an XWB fire up, so. Blimey, look at this for a intersecting departure, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway down the bleeding runway. Melanie Paradigm. Fleming A350 has a 370-minute ETOPS. Okay, so it is time. Paul, I apologise. I always thought it was based on miles, ETOPS, but or is it whichever of the two are greater or something like that? It's all based on fuel burn, isn't it? That single engine, of course, you're going to burn less fuel, but you got a lot more drag, you got a lot more effort on the engine. Who's that one? Who's that to? Now that would be funny.
beautiful, man. Bigfoot of the Turkish variety, Margian. Wow. Big aircraft. God. Yeah! You've got floof. Yeah. Man, that was nuts. So noisy. Peter Gourlay tuning in from California. Say that, man. A 777's engines may or may not sound amazing in a glass enclosed hotel shell. Okay. Hillary Olsen. Thank you, Jerry and Jilly, for the time you started the show today. It beats getting up for this Brit in USA at 03:1500 hours. Oh, there she is, right? There's our, well, let's say, place to do it here now. Love the noise. Early birdie G90s. Not sure if she was a G90 powered jet or a Rolls Royce. Liz Donaldson. John H. It was a G90. It's definitely, that definitely appears to be a 380. Is he, oh no, he's not, no, he's pointing at, he's on a remote stand, I think. So here comes our jet, folks. Say farewell to Air Mauritius from London Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen. Cheerio! Which one's he on, GP? There's 2 339s departing simultaneous. Somebody bursting through those intakes. Okay. A fond farewell to Air Mauritius, ladies and gentlemen.
So that's him up there, is it? Yeah, that's him there. Funky on that Air Mauritius jet. Yeah! Oh, baby! Yeah, yeah. It's about ready to go, isn't it? AirBus is disconnected. Looks like she's hooked up. Anti-collisions are not, or the beacons are not lighted yet. Chris V, thank you. Blix, beautiful A350-1000. Right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to call it a day or an evening or whatever you want to call it. Mike James, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Adrian Cox, Knots, thank you. Here now, Sasha McCarthy. Thank you, everybody. It has been nice spending Sunday afternoon with you. I will obviously. We will be monitoring the weather, ladies and gents. Just bear in mind before you go, this coming Thursday in the UK, southern parts of the UK are set to be hit by a storm. It's been named, is it Kieran? Yeah, it's Storm Kieran coming this Thursday. So we will be monitoring all of that. We're going to get this guy first. Ah, Mauritius pilot said farewell to Heathrow. Trevor Russell. Yeah, it's shame about the YouTube issues. Where is he, Jilly? Where's this guy? This isn't him now, is it? Still got a slide. What's that, GP? Will I be safer there? but the arrivals will be on the southern runway, folks. So I will be at the paddock, as it stands at the moment, anyway. 01. Departure. Okay, well, when you say it, that would mean that it should more or less be kind of near to pushing back. Okay, apparently we've got for the departure, which means that she should stick around for this jumbo, folks. I think. Yeah, it could be 5:45. It could be. Rarely on time, it has to be said. he on a Neo? Is he on a Neo? Oh, really? That's interesting. Somebody saying that apparently, according to an Air Mauritius pilot, said that they thought that it was a bad idea for Air Mauritius to be moving to Gatwick. Oh well, they might be back. Who knows? Days like that, relentless rain and rain and rain and rain and rain and rain. Bits and pieces. These old XWBs can growl, can't they? Come on in, big lad. Get it all out of the way now, though, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't have any of that malarkey, do I? Good chance. UK. No, it didn't have well, it was long before storm names were given, wasn't it? Some of these big old monster clouds here. Look at that thing there. Look at it, sir. All the way along that that edge there. Crazy. Look at that. So lucky. It's the southeast of England that's taking the brunt of that, isn't it? Surrey and Kent and places like that. Royal Tunbridge Wells. He's still loading up. Yeah. Okay. Right, okay, so we need to sort of like decide. folks, we're going to call it. Look after yourselves, be good. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you to everybody for your company, and we will be back most definitely on Wednesday, but also bear in mind Thursday as well. Keep an eye on the feed and on your apps and on our Twitter feed and everything there, and we will let you know as soon as we know. So look after yourselves, be good, and stay safe. All the very best. Take care now. See you later. Bye bye.